Hi, Internet. This is Outsiders Arcana, doing the Curse of Strahd. It's getting serious now. Any of
Coffee.
you want to recap last episode?
I will. Since I don't have an inspiration unless anyone else wants to.
Get it, Sam.
Okay. We went to Yesterhill. What happened there? Oh yeah. That was a place with a big old mound of just the big tree thing. There was lots of druids. There was lots of barbarians or berserkers, and we kicked the butt of a tree. I tried to break a branch in half. Thought it would help kill it. Thought it was a lot stronger. So I didn't help much.
A lot weaker. You thought the branch was weaker.
Yeah. So that didn't work out. That's okay. It's whatever. You know, you win some, you lose some. Just the first time for everything. And we kicked all their butts, so that was nice. And then Strahd came up afterwards and he's like, "Oh, hey guys, what's up? Good job. I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna go stare at my home that I can't get to and cry about it. But I'm on a fire horse, so it evaporates my tears so you can't notice." So that happened. Then we went back to, I think, Rictavio's old tower at one point. It was all rumbled down. Couldn't find anything. Found his hat, his ring, and a blood trail leading to the Vistani camp, which is exactly what Rogar wants already. He's ready to go kill a bunch of Vistani. And that was about it. We did a lot of fighting last time. A lot of fighting.
You've been doing a lot of fighting the past few sessions.
Yep.
You kind of just been tying up these loose ends.
Yeah, miss anything? Miss anything big? I mean, we did talk to the people at the winery about like some folklore.
You got the seed from the druids. They were using the seed to bring this tree to life. So that's why you're there.
Yeah, we're there because we're saving wine seeds.
Yeah. You found an awesome axe called Treebane that does extra damage to plants. Yeah, Strahd hinted, like, "Oh, go check in on your buddy. And yeah, when you did, it seemed as though the tower had some sort of a defense mechanism that crumbled. The wagons were set ablaze. There were a handful of Vistani corpses, but Von Richten and his saber-toothed tiger Pickles are nowhere to be seen." But yeah, that was basically it.
Which, Jason, you have the axe now, right?
Yes, I do.
Nice.
And you said you did find it and you have it on your character sheet now?
Yeah, I got it all plugged in.
Awesome. Well, gang, you are at the base of the crumbled up Von Richten Tower, heading off towards the Vistani camp, or have you changed your minds?
Let's go kick some evil Vistani butt, but not the neutral Vistani, just the evil ones.
I think we've changed our minds. One day we'll make it to Kresk.
Okay. You all get on your wagon. You ride. You rested at the Wizard of Wines, am I?
Yeah.
So you spoke with Strahd, you rested at the Wizard of Wine, so it is probably, and I remember, Rogar, you wanted to get up early, right?
Yeah, we had to check on our buddy.
So it's probably 9:30 in the morning at this point. If I had to guess. I'm never gonna remember travel time, so let me Google it. Very good. Yeah. So I'd say you would be rolling up to the Vistani camp around 10:15, 10:30, depending on how fast you wanted these horses to trot. You're rolling up on the camp. From a distance, you don't see a lot of movement. But you're approaching.
So many horses.
Do any of these wagons look like old Ricky's?
Like what?
Like Ricky's? Rictavio?
This
Van
was
Richten?
burned.
Yeah,
Wasn't it?
this was just.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
It seems as though, because you guys knew he showed you the trap in the other one, you get the feeling that they triggered that trap, which caused it to burn, and then it moved over to the wagon that was parked right next to it.
Got it. And no wagons that are shaken with like a vicious looking cat.
Not from this distance. I mean, you can't tell from this distance. You get closer, you can see in the homes inside the mounds. There's one dusk elf kind of sitting on the front porch of each one as you approach, but they just kind of nod, just kind of acknowledge you, but they don't. They are impartial to your presence.
I would like to false life before we go in here,
Go for it.
in case shit goes down.
So, should we start with like a little bit of diplomacy? Like maybe not all of them knew about what was going on.
What would that accomplish?
Well, just not killing all of them. Some of them are maybe just like people, like regular people.
I guess we'll see who attacks us.
Okay. You keep riding up the hill.
Yeah.
All right. You continue to ride up the hill. Those dusk elves, like I said, pay you no mind. You get up. Seems fairly quiet up here. You get closer to a couple of these wagons and you can kind of hear snoring from the inside. Perhaps these Vistani like to sleep in.
Damn hippies.
Nothing ever changes.
Do we
What do you do?
see what's his name? Not Luvash, right? Luvash?
Luvash. You don't see anyone really walking about. You assume they're either in these wagons or in the tent. You just see a bunch of horses running in the wind. But not really, they're just standing still.
And I'm gonna head into the tent. That's the last place I saw him.
Okay. You get off the wagon, you walk up to the tent, you enter the tent, and you see all of these Vistani are just kind of sleeping. You do not see Luvash in here.
I'm gonna kick one of these kids. Kick him awake.
Hey. Oh. Hi. It's top of the morning to you. It's morning, right?
Yeah. Where's Luvash?
I don't know. Showed up with some pretty fella. Rode off.
He rode off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start opening wagons. I'm just gonna go through all of these wagons, open it, see who's in each one of these.
Takes time to do that. Yeah, there's that one wagon that Luvash had all of his goodies in. That one is locked. But the rest of them, you just see a handful of Vistani. Some of them look a little bit more dangerous than others. A couple of teenagers, some elderly, commoner-looking Vistani. But you do not find Luvash in any of these wagons. As you are circling, however, in the back, looks like you see a big, bloody chunk of meat, skinned. On the ground next to it, you see bits of armor.
So I assume it's the tiger thing.
You would assume it's Pickles the tiger.
Missed. Unlock this wagon.
I am on top of it. We should call this episode Save Pickles.
Pickles is dead.
He'll be alive. Maybe he's just really injured. You know?
Pickles is skinned.
Maybe he's like a hairless cat now, you know? Like, don't ruin it. Oh, hold on. It always resets my freaking thieves tools. Let me just do this.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna check the DC, but I don't think I have to. Now I just have to find the wagon and what's in it. Yeah, easy enough. Mist was seeing the corpse of this tiger, the corpse of it, the bloody corpse of it. You, with your rage, real quick, pop this thing open. There's nobody in here. Just all of the treasure that Luvash has that you know of.
Anything look good? Anything look good? Like, you don't deserve this. This is ours now.
I mean, I imagine right now you'd be feeling he doesn't deserve anything.
Cool, I'm gonna start chucking all of it out of the wagon. Just, anyone wants anything, pick it up.
You throw out a wooden chest, you throw out an iron chest, jewelry box.
Hold on. Why don't you just take one of these horses, tie up the wagon, we'll take it with us.
Alright. Then I'll start going through the stuff. There's dumb stuff.
You getting one of the horses, tying it up to the wagon?
Yeah.
Okay. Then what?
I'll go through the stuff when we're traveling. I'll just sit in the back. Grim knows how to lead horses now. We'll be fine.
Okay, so you tie up a horse and you start to ride off.
I
I
mean,
mean,
before
I'm
we
still up
ride
here.
off, should we go ask somebody like what happened to the fucking tiger? Like, surely these people would have heard a tiger being skinned alive. It cannot be a quiet event.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting to it.
Okay.
We also need to check the houses on the outside. Any of you want to start checking those houses out there?
I volunteer.
Go for it.
I'll go with him.
I'll stay with Rogar.
Okay.
Are these
Start with
super big wagons up here? Like the ones surrounding the tent? Are they really big?
Yeah, they're pretty big. They're enough to like fit 4 grown humans in them comfortably.
Okay. Can I get a horse and hook it up to one of these wagons? Since there's 5 million horses here.
Yeah. Sure.
I want to block the entrance of this tent with a wagon.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like roll it up in the way, unstrap the horse.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna just take out a tinderbox and start setting these barrels on fire that are kind of around it. I'm just gonna burn the whole thing down.
Cool. As you're leading the horse with the wagon, you hear some stirs, some grunts, some snoring stop for a moment and then start back up again.
Yeah, I'll set as much as I can on fire around this tent and this one wagon.
Cool. As you are doing that, Jason and Grim, you walk to a house.
Yep. Knock on the door.
You see a dusk elf sitting on the front porch as you approach.
Oh, hello.
Good morning.
Do you know where Luvosh is?
He rode off sometime yesterday with a handful of his people.
You know where he usually goes?
I do
But
not.
where-
They don't really. We're not really in the loop. We're just kind of here.
Mind if I take a look inside the structure here? We're looking for a missing person.
Sure. You are the ones who found Arabelle, right? He stands up and starts to open the door.
Yep. That's us.
Opens the door, leads you inside.
I follow.
An empty hovel. This
No-
looks like a
No people in it?
not that
empty
you
house?
notice. There's another. It's like another dusk elf in there. Looks like they're just getting some breakfast ready, just
Hmm.
having a normal day.
Do all the houses around the mound, your people live in them?
Yeah, we didn't really have anywhere else to go and sort of get some protection here. We just stay put.
Ah, so you're here by circumstance. You don't have any loyalty to the Vistani?
Not necessarily, no.
Very well. Well, you may want to head just down the road to Valaki. There's probably some safe places to stay there. My friend and I, we don't have good rapport with the Vistani anymore, and things might be changing around here.
I guess I can speak to our leader.
I'm gonna go find my friend Rogar with haste.
Okay. Looks
Tent-
confused.
The tent isn't blazed right now.
Yeah, I'd say at this point it does. There is some fire going on. You see some smoke building. Uh, Not yet enough to wake up any of these hungover Vistani. Not yet. So the fire starts to take hold. Grim and Jason, you might start to be noticing some smoke, a little bit of fire, but it's building. What are we doing?
I'm running to go find Rogar to let him know that the elves in the houses are not buddy buddy with these Vistani.
Just
Quick
kind of.
question for you. The wagons around the edge, are they heavy enough a single person couldn't move it a few feet?
It would be it'd be a strength check. It'd be difficult, and especially you get the feeling that there's Vistani in all of these wagons, so that makes it even heavier. But they do have wheels, so
Well, I probably wouldn't be able to do it then. I was just thinking about rolling a couple of these down the hill with these guys inside.
wouldn't be impossible. You need some help or a good roll.
Not with my -1 strength mod.
I'm right there with you, buddy.
I mean, when you get up the hill, I'm probably like grabbing pieces of loose wood and setting them on fire, and then throwing them on like the back doors, the hatches of all the other wagons.
I'm just like, don't burn down the houses.
I mean, I haven't got there yet. Why?
They're inhabited by elves, and they seem to be only here for protection of the Vistani. They don't seem to have any loyalty to them.
Hmm.
I think they may be of good use.
Hey, what's going on out there? Open the door!
Did you hear something?
No. I mean, we'll see. If they throw a fit about this, then probably won't have a choice. But
We didn't find anything in the first house, and I don't think we'll find anything in the others.
What the fuck?
Can I take like a pony keg of wine and start spreading it on these wagons to just encourage the fire to go?
Sure.
hey, don't waste the wine.
We have an auto refilling ewer of wine. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but, you know, the whole place is running short on wine. Be wasteful.
We just restored wine.
We restored 1/3 of wine.
You're right. There's not
That's
quite the quite amount of wine there used to be.
Wake up! Wake up! The fucking tent's on fire!
I'll walk around the tent with my axe and just wait for somebody to try to crawl out.
Okay. Eventually, yeah, you do see the tent start to get cut open from the back, and the Vistani just they start to run out of the tents, looking confused, tired. They're just trying to. What do you do? They're just running out.
I'll stand in the way and just start swinging.
Okay. I'll say, I mean, for the purposes of this, these ones that are here have 11 hit points. You just start cutting down all of them as they start coming in. Most of them don't even see it coming. They're too tired and hungover and just worried about fire that they just walk straight into. Your tree bane.
I would like to grab one of them, if possible.
Sure. At this point, the wagons start rocking, and they're trying to get out, banging and screaming.
It looks like we shouldn't come a knocking on those wagons, I guess.
You grab one. everyone else seems to start burning in the background, and you hear screams and cries in the distance as you grab one of the Vistani out of the tent, the burning tent.
Just gonna kind of hold him there by his shirt for a while, let him take in the scenery.
What are you doing?
Where did Luvash go?
We assume he went to the castle, but we don't know. He doesn't always tell us. He just said he'll be back in a couple of days. He might have gone hunting. For all we know, he went back to the material plane to get more adventures. We don't know.
Thanks. I'll just kind of throw him, like, in the direction of the wagons. He can go. He can be free.
He runs like hell.
Looks like we need to go back to the castle.
Well, there is a portal there, and there's several other places we haven't been yet. I'm down.
Yeah, the screams get louder and then eventually get quieter, depending on how long you guys chill out in this burning camp. Doesn't seem like anyone is strong enough or capable enough to escape out of these flaming wagons that you've barricaded.
Smells great, isn't it? Reminds me of roasts we used to do back home.
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh my god, this for the love of Christ! So you slaughtered a camp of gypsies at 11 o'clock in the morning?
It's a great way to start the day.
What do now?
It's a shame that wildfire took down this camp.
You see no activity from the houses.
Start walking to the houses.
You can see some of the Dusk Elves just kind of looking from the bottom.
I'll walk down to some of them. You talk to them and see what they're doing anyways, so.
Whoever you talk to, they will eventually lead you to the hut at the far south. That's where their leader is. Casimir is his name. They'll point you in the direction of Casimir.
Okay. See what Casimir's about.
Okay. Standing quietly in front of this house, bathed in the warm light of its lanterns, are three sullen, gray-cloaked figures, their angular features and black flowing hair half hidden under their cowls. You approach them. Good morning.
Hey.
Do you need to talk to Casimir?
Yeah, that'd be...
All right. Please right this way. You can tell they're trying to be calm and careful with you. But they open the door, they lead you in. You see Casimir Velikov. He just kind of turns. He's just eating breakfast. Looks like he's having a coffee. Good morning.
Morning.
What can I do for you, fun-looking people?
Luvash. What do you know about him? Where is he?
Not seen him in a couple of days. Doesn't really keep us in the loop. We're not part of his group. They showed up last night and had some sort of a party, feast, celebration of sorts.
Yeah.
Day before that, it seems like there was a lot of rage and planning.
Sucks they're all on fire now.
Oh,
Like
is
a
that
waste of time.
Is that what's happening out there?
Yeah.
Looks out the window. Well, we had nothing to do with anything that they have done. I hope you're not here to burn down my house.
No, more just curious on why you're outside of this camp.
Well, it's kind of the only safe place we've been able to stay. People have been here for centuries. We are no friends of Strahd, but the last time we tried to stand up to him, we paid a heavy price.
So now you're just chilling.
Trying to survive for as long as we can with what we have left.
Sounds like a miserable existence.
Better than death.
I disagree. If you change your mind, come find me. I'm gonna leave.
Wait. What do you know of the powers inside of the Ember Temple?
Did you say the Amber Temple or the Ember Temple?
Amber. Sorry.
Amber. We all messed with them. We know a bit. Had somebody that kind of taught us about them. Why?
Really? Well, I've heard tale that there might be something there that could break the curse or grant power. If you're here and you're able to do something about this, perhaps we could try again.
Yeah. Kind of the plan. We got power from the temple, but we haven't figured out how to break the curse. As far as I know. I just kind of looked to the other three people.
Well, you say there's someone there who can help, who taught you.
Yeah.
And perhaps we'll all journey that way. See if we can find power to help.
I mean, you might want to go with us.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. It's very treacherous. Lots of booby traps.
Isn't Xanther always like super happy to tell people about this?
Yeah, but he was an evil lich at first. We had to restore him. Who knows? He may have returned to his old ways.
Hmm.
Do you want to go with us to the Amber Temple?
We could go on our own if you don't wish to return.
We're going to go to the castle, and there's a little thing there that'll take you there.
I thought the Amber Temple had burned down after we had left. We got all the powers from it, and it's a great big fire, and the place was full of evil berserkers.
Yeah.
If you're going with this, roll a deception check.
I am. I don't want anybody to know about that temple.
He looks deflated.
Wait, I'm very confused. It burned down when we left?
It may have. I don't recall. All I know is we were lucky to make it out alive.
Well, I mean, are you guys looking for certain powers in general? Like, I mean, we went through that whole place.
Um, yes. I seek to bring back my sister from the dead.
Oh. I don't know if they. I'm going through my notes.
I doubt you're going to be able to do that as long as Strahd is in power.
Yeah, and even if you could, I don't think she'd come back the way you would want her to come back. She'd probably be a little different, a little cuckoo. These powers they gave, they also have like really bad consequences. Like, look at Jason's neck; it's a wreck.
Oh, that came from a power.
And I'll casually walk up the wall to the ceiling.
He does that. Also, start talking in Infernal, like, yeah, see, and now smoke comes out of me in Infernal. Be like, yeah, now this happens.
It's a little jarring, but it might be worth the risk. If she's alive, I might be able to help her.
I mean, we need to kill Strahd first. We don't really have time for show and tell right now. So if you want to stop cowering in these huts, let us know. And I'm leaving. We need to go find our guy.
Throw them my notes as we're leaving. Like, here's the notes of the Ambers. Zanny's a real nice guy, just kind of evil, and the Berserkers like weasels and badgers and milk. And then I keep walking.
Okay.
After we get out and we're out of earshot of these elves, guys, we do not want to tell anybody about the Amber Temple. There's so much power there. Last thing we want is another person having to fight, or a new Strahd, a Strahd 2.0. We need to keep that place hush hush. It never existed.
Don't most people in this land know it exists already?
Yes, they don't know where it is or how to get through it, and you just gave the keys over to these people. We don't even know these people.
He doesn't like Strahd, it sounded like, or he didn't.
He doesn't like Strahd, but he will be the next Strahd. We kill Strahd, then we have to kill new Strahd, and the Strahd after that.
I'd be more worried about you becoming the next Strahd than that guy.
And I could become the next Strahd.
So
But-
basically what you're saying is...
Let's not just be loose with our words about this place. It is full of power.
Obviously, you don't trust how strong Rogar is, and that's an insult to him and his name.
I'm not saying we aren't strong enough to take them on. I'm just saying I don't want to fight 5 Strahds.
I'll go over to Pickle's body.
Okay.
I'd like to try to remove the saber tusks.
Making a necklace.
I'd say you could probably, if you just, what would we want to do for that? I'd say you'd probably be able to get it done. Eventually.
I will wrap them in cloth and stow them away.
Okay. You have 2 saber-tooth tiger tusks.
Nice.
know, get back to your wagon with the burning camp behind you, and you ride off. Where to now?
Heading to Strahd's castle, I guess. The only direction we really have.
After we find Luvage or Rictavio and probably have some weird chat with Strahd as well, are we going to go back to the teleporty place and go somewhere new?
We might as well. We're going to the castle.
Where should we go next?
Let's get this done first, and that's it.
Very well.
From our encounter, Rogar's kind of thinking along the travels. Was there anything on Luvash that I remember? Was there something that he had on him that stood out? Did he have, like, a cool weapon? Was he wearing jewelry? Did he have a cool glass eye with an eagle carved into it?
No. Luvash was bigger than Aragol, looked, you know, more hardy. He had a scimitar, but from just a little bit of talking and glancing, nothing that stood out as crazy.
Okay.
Some jewelry, but it looked more like just, you know, style than anything.
Nothing in his jewelry looked unique. Or like it had been crafted differently than anything else in this town.
Not really. I mean, it didn't. A lot of his stuff doesn't look like it's from here, but you gather because he's able to travel outside of Barovia, he probably just got it from somewhere else.
Okay. That might work. Okay, we're heading to Strahd's castle.
Okay.
Driving his wagon a bit.
Oh, I want to be in the back of his wagon of shit, going through it while we're traveling.
Oh yeah, let me pull that up. A lot of stuff back here.
I was gonna say we could just drop it off at our little manor.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it. Every time I close something, it won't let me reopen it.
You try turning it off and back on again?
If I do that, well, you'll lose me. Hey, roll 20. Stop.
I think when you open something the first time, it shifts over to another tab, like your compendium tab or something. And then you have to open it from there. That's how monsters work, at least.
Where would it be? What the hell, damn guy? Just let me. Last time I clicked on it and then he popped up. How about we do that again? Nope. Cool. Everything's awesome. I can show to players, but I don't know if that's going to give you what you want.
Shows us the camp.
Incredibly frustrating. That's not what I wanted.
Can you copy and paste and drop in chat?
No. I can delete it or archive it, but for some reason just clicking on it isn't pulling it up. It'll pull up everything else, but because I already opened this one today, it's not opening.
What tab are you in at the top?
I'm in the journal. Yeah, that's where it always is. It's just not opening again.
Didn't minimize it, did you? Accidentally,
so.
that's why it's not opening.
Mm-mm. It's not in any of my tabs. It's not in another window. It's just not opening back up. That's dumb. Refreshing the page. There. Stupid dick.
Graham, why'd you change your name to Grime?
It was an Easter egg for the viewers.
Oh.
He's evolving. Okay. Treasure
Oh.
wagon. Yo, here we go. Wooden chest containing 1,200 silver pieces. Stamp profile of the Visions of Strahd. You got an iron chest containing 650 gold pieces. An onyx jewelry box with gold filigree worth 250 gold pieces, containing 6 pieces of cheap jewelry worth 50 gold pieces each. And a potion of poison in an unlabeled crystal vial worth 100 gold pieces.
All right, can you go after cheap jewelry again? Sorry.
I'm gonna just copy and paste this in the chat.
I was trying to figure out how to work on spelling filigree for way too long during that, so.
I'm gonna drop it in chat so you can copy paste, and I'm gonna read it
Okay.
out loud just because. Where was I? A wooden throne with gold inlay and decorative stones worth 750 gold pieces. A rolled up 10-foot square rug with an exquisite unicorn motif worth 750 gold pieces. A small wooden box containing 12 fake potions in stoppered gourds. The Vistanis sell these non-magical elixirs to naive strangers, claiming that they protect against the deadly fog surrounding Barovia. That's more information than what you probably should have been given, but I could not stop myself from reading. But
Man, those fake potions are kind of a dick move, aren't they?
But Graham, you would know Victor found out about these potions and told you about them. So
Well, I'll split the money up between all 4 of us, and then the things that can be sold, we'll sell them or just give them to people. I don't know.
Leave them
Reverse.
at the manor for now.
okay.
Oh wait, it says one of them is EP, but you said it was silver
I'm
pieces.
changing it to silver.
Okay, okay, good, because
I'm not dealing with EP.
Okay, good.
Tell us what those numbers are when you split up the physical money, and then
Everyone will get 300 gold or silver pieces and 162 or 3, whichever, gold pieces. Put it in chat.
I'll take 2.
I took
That gives
2
me
as
an
well.
even number.
And then me and Jason will take 3.
Yeah.
Not like it matters. Money means nothing in this game.
I mean, I technically need money for a lot of my spells, so it helps me.
Oh, got it.
Okay. So you ride from the camp, you ride through Valaki, you stop at your manor to drop off the wagon and all of its goods.
When we're
And
in the city, are there any like signs up looking for anybody in particular? Like any weird, like pervs or like posters?
you see some.
Okay, I just
You see
laughed.
some cool. You see a couple of cool looking ones. Looks like Jack White with a little mustache, and it just says "Stranger Danger" above it. You see about 15 of them throughout the city as you're riding through.
They look good. Look good work. Good work done
Look,
on them.
look pretty good.
Okay.
Stranger Danger was his best album.
That's all I wanted. I just wanted to just make sure.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep, we're dropping it off and moving. I would like to ask the guards if they have seen this dildo come through town.
They say they have not.
Okay.
The Vistani have never been welcome in Valaki. And, yeah, they do not let them in ever.
Weird.
I love this place even more now.
Yep, then we're continuing on. Just dropping off that wagon at the front of the manor. They can figure out what to do with it. Or we'll deal with it when we get back.
Cool. You ride through Valaki, out to Valaki, through the roads.
How's Velaki looking while we're just riding through?
Good.
Okay.
It's a little bit more bustling. You see a little section where Ismark is still training people. More people now. And just at first glance, it just looks just a little bit more proficient than it used to be.
Cool.
Progress every day.
Making sure they're not all like vampires now or dead or something weird. We just rode through and missed it.
You do notice that there's more perimeter guards. Seems as though maybe Ismark deemed some of the commoners fit enough to actually become guards themselves. So it seems like there's actually even more protection around the walls.
Cool. Way to go, Ismark. Glad you're my number 2.
But you travel for about 2 hours. Along the road, you begin to approach your windmill.
Looking good.
Berserker Airbnb.
You kind of look over as you're riding past, and something looks off.
Oh, hell no. Turning this wagon towards it.
Okay. Start to go down the road towards the old bone grinder. And the closer you get, you see shapes on the ground. You get closer and it looks like a couple of the berserkers. You get closer and it looks like there's blood surrounding them. You get there and you see 3 dead berserkers lying on the ground outside. Out the front.
I'd like to look at them. How'd they die?
Lactose intolerance.
Oh no, that would be awful.
You just see milk vomit everywhere. No, it looks like
They died doing what they loved.
it looks like a number of slash marks, bite marks, piercing, slashing. You can make a medicine check.
I'll help him with that.
Yep, I suck at medicine.
Missed either roll, or we'll go with Grimm's 14.
What do you want to do, Cody?
What's your medicine?
It just won.
Let's just go with the 14. Play it safe.
Definitely a combination of beast and weapon. With a 14,
Beast
that's
and weapon.
with a 14, that's kind of all you can gather.
These bite marks look like vampire bite marks or like different animal bite marks.
They're bigger than a vampire. At least a humanoid vampire, you know.
Hey, it's only a couple of them. See if any of them are alive inside. We don't really have time for this.
Go inside, open the door. The cow's still around outside while we're walking in?
Before you walk in, you want to walk around?
Okay, we'll walk in first and then I'll check on the cows and then we'll leave.
This place is wrecked. It has been tossed. Everything's been... A lot of stuff's been broken. Broken furniture, tables, wood splintered. You don't see anybody inside.
Okay. Go check on the cows. Cow's still there. Looks like the cows made a getaway. Any cow tracks?
You walk around and you find 4 more dead berserkers. And the cows are gone.
We worked so hard on our berserker B&B.
Are there any tracks, footprints?
Roll a survival? Nature? Survival?
I have a 1 in nature and a negative 1 in survival. Which one is it?
Survival.
Okay. That looks like a rock.
You see a number of footprints, but it just looks like there was a fight here. As far as coming and going, you can't tell where one starts, where one ends, if these tracks led here, went away from here. Hard to tell.
How fresh do these wounds look? And like, are their bodies still kind of warm or not warm? Like, Luvash was heading to the castle. This could have definitely been on his way.
Make another medicine check.
Can I help her?
Yeah.
You want me to roll with advantage or both roll?
Whatever
Let's
you want to
both
do.
roll.
Huh?
Let's both roll.
Ooh. Hell yeah, Jason! Hell yeah! You got a 6 on your medicine? Dude, what the fuck have you been doing?
Studying medicine.
Training for the last 2 weeks for this role.
Jason, medicine monk.
That's higher than all the rolls I had last week.
Put together.
He's got like Sherlock mind right now. Like, this is a terrible thing, but he's finally I get to use my skills. Couple days, pretty fresh.
I mean, fairly recent. couple days or so.
That doesn't really line up with the Lubosh since he just left last night.
Wait a minute. I think my time's wrong. You'd have the feeling it may have something to do with Luvash. Yes. It lines up with that.
Oh, that guy's so fucking dead. He killed Pickles and our pet berserkers.
Let's go ahead and head to the castle.
I don't quite have the bloodlust that our friend Rogar here does, but if I find out who did this, I'm gonna have a stern talking to them.
No, I'm just gonna kill him.
I'll start heading to the castle.
There's nothing like the joy on a berserker's face with a big weasel or badger. Makes kids at Christmas look like shit.
They're fellow milk lovers.
Head to the castle. Let's go kill some bitches.
You know we're gonna get there. Strahd's gonna be like, "Oh, here I am. What you gonna do about it?" And we're gonna be like, we're not gonna fight you yet."
Just go tell them, like, we don't care about you. Go play your Phantom of the Opera on your organ. We're gonna go kill this guy.
Maybe he'll just give us Luvash. Probably as some form of sick entertainment.
We are riding while they talk about this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Some time
we-
passes. Go ahead.
Do we get to ride on the magical wagon, or is it gone?
Some time passes. You keep going down the trail. Like always, you see the black wagon with the two horses sitting there waiting for you.
We got a wagon. Do we want to hop
Two
on the magic
wagons?
wagon?
Oh, wait, we dropped one off.
Oh, we dropped our wagon off, right?
No, you had your wagon, and then you took Luvash's
Yeah.
wagon.
So
Then you dropped
Luvash's
Luvash's wagon.
So we're still on our wagon. So we
I
have
assume
the
so.
choice. Yeah. So we have
Oh.
the choice of either riding our wagon to Strahd's castle or jumping over to the magic.
I think the only reason we had our wagon was for the skull. So we probably would have just dropped both of our wagons off.
Up to you, but Mulan is not with you all, so you would be short
We
of
only
horse.
have 2 horses.
Got it.
And using the wagon to transport all of us.
Got it. Okay.
I mean, it doesn't
So-
matter. We're probably not going to come back out this way. So the wagon will be gone. Set the horses free. Let's go.
Very well. Free wine on that wagon anyway, so.
Yeah. We get in the magic wagon.
All right.
We release the horses on our wagon, though. I don't want them just strung up.
You let the bills go, and you get on the magic wagon. Exact same. Opens on his own. You get in. There's wine. It shuts. The horses go. Nothing new. Time passes. You get to the entrance of the castle. That's not the right one. Yeah, you're all there. You got it.
Once I hit the doorway... Actually, I'll just walk in first. We'll walk in first.
Okay.
I would like to recast False Life since an hour is likely passed.
Yes. Okay. You do that, you walk in. Another set of double doors right in front of you.
Nobody else, no butler or anybody in here?
Not in this little foyer, no. You just see 4 statues of dragons glaring down at you.
I'm gonna go check the dining room real quick just to make sure he's not there.
You're walking in and popping over to where you guys had your brunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want to make sure they're not just chilling in there or some shit.
You open the doors. Empty table. Nobody's sitting at the organ. You see nobody.
I mean, if Rictavio is a prisoner, they might have taken him to the 5,000 cells below us.
That's true. Let's go down there. We gotta go down there anyways for the teleporter place.
I have an option if he's not down there, but
Graham, you know the layout of this place decently well after studying the mini version, right?
I've got a faint idea.
taking the staircase down to the flooded cells.
Okay.
Sam's breaking stuff.
Something, did you hear that something hit the wall?
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. Oh, it was a lint roller.
That's not the right map.
Since we have 1,000 lint rollers in this house.
I think that was up, wasn't it? Up
It
to-
was. This is a very
Mr. I'm stuck in writing.
what? Oh yeah. I think this is the one I want. Yeah, this is the one.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I'll move y'all.
Email, right? Email's not there anymore.
Email.
No, we
Shouldn't be.
found him in the forest.
Yeah.
Oh, email.
I kind of thought he was the one that killed the berserkers. Big bite marks and slashes. That was my first assumption.
Oh, I didn't even think about that because he's a werewolf, isn't he?
And we freed his ass too.
You didn't roll high enough medicine check to discern what type of bites, just that they are bigger than a vampire bite.
I'll just kill him too for good measure.
You don't matter none.
Okay.
And we're gonna check the cells.
The cells are completely empty.
So
Unless you want to, at first glance, unless you want to roll and dig deeper into some stuff.
I mean, we've searched all these before. Anything like hidden in them? Gone through.
Maybe. I don't remember if you all actually rolled anything.
I think we rolled on every single one of these cells. We spent forever on these.
Cute.
Because I think we
Well-
did them in the hallway first, then we did them again in the rooms.
Yeah, because I didn't know how to read the map.
What now?
I'm gonna go back up to the like main area where the double doors are on the other side. I'm gonna go up
Back
there,
up the stairs to where you just were, or
Yeah.
back up where the... Okay.
trying to get more center
Okay.
than I am down here.
We're going back to here.
Go through
Okay.
here. I'm gonna open these double doors. I just want to see what's over there.
All right. Mm. Okay. Need some different music up in here.
Nice soothing trip to Strahd's castle.
Oh. We get some Katamari music. La, 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 la.
How?
See how that one goes. I don't remember this one. Anyway, you open the door. This grand hall is choked with dust and stretches into darkness ahead. Webs hang from the arched ceiling like drapes, and life-size statues of knights line the hallway on both sides, their eyes seeming to watch you.
Alright. I am going to cast Locate Object and describe Luvash's stupid jewelry.
Hmm.
That was good music.
Yeah, it's probably more battle though. You cast Locate Object. You get no pings.
Sweet.
This is good music, but it's not the right tone. Damn. Sorry, everybody. We'll save that for later. You guys get in a fight.
Okay.
Okay. You get no pings. Either Luvash has removed his jewelry or not here.
Hey Strahd, you here?
You hear nothing.
I have an idea. Let's go into the dining room again.
You're gonna play the organ, aren't you?
I am, but I'm going to play it wrong. I'm gonna like try to play a song, but like intentionally like mess up the keys
Okay.
just to see if it annoys him enough to summon him.
Okay. You go in and you just. It is loud and it echoes through this dining room, through the whole floor. It is terrible.
Masterpiece that is. Never heard anything better. I think this must be something wrong with this organ. Shoddy organ. Well, that didn't work.
You're playing, and as you're sitting there and you're playing it, you just see out of the corner of your eye. Just looks like someone's sitting next to you all of a sudden. And you look, and it's Strahd who just looks over you with a smirk.
Worked.
He opens his mouth and goes for a bite at your neck. And then vanishes. You check your neck, you feel nothing.
I check my heart, make sure it's still.
It's pounding fast.
Well, it worked almost.
Were you in there by yourself, or did we all go in there with you?
I
If
don't
you
know.
ran ahead. Okay.
He said out loud what he was gonna do. You all heard the organ music playing, so. if you would have followed him, you all would have seen that. But when you were watching, like, it just seemed like he just appeared out of nowhere and then disappeared.
Hey, Strahd, we're looking for Luvash, not you right now. He happened to stop by, have a guys' night, grab a few cold ones together.
You hear nothing.
I like to stand particularly close to Rogar at this moment.
You're standing in a silent, eerie dining room.
He's probably all grumpy, you know. He just been trying to look at his home a couple days ago, couldn't get to it. Probably all mopey, listening to emo music in the corner.
Well, I guess we'll take this time to explore a little bit. If we can find him.
How big can this castle be?
Going through this weird night hallway.
You guys leave the dining room and you go through the double doors. And you've all seen it every time you've come down here, this suit of armor.
Mm-hmm.
It looks different. Looks like an older man. Looks like the corpse of an older man just hanging on nothing. Jason, you would recognize this to be your old friend, old Greg.
Getting real tired of all his mind tricks.
His head looks at you, and his mouth makes this. He makes his face as if he's about to scream, and as he right before he screams, fire shoots out of his mouth and encompasses his whole body, turning to ash, and then it's just the pseudo armor once more.
We have really got to kill this guy.
Yeah, we're working on it.
To the night hallway then?
Yep.
Okay. Make your way through the night hall to the double doors, and I assume you open these as well?
Yep.
Dim, colored light filters through tall, broken, and boarded up windows of stained glass, illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. A few bats flutter about near the top of the 90-foot high domed ceiling. A balcony runs the length of the west wall, 50 feet above the floor. In the center of the balcony, two dark shapes are slumped in tall chairs. Benches coated with centuries of dust lie about the floor in jumbled disarray. Beyond this debris, lit by a piercing shaft of light, an altar stands upon a stone platform. The sides of the altar are carved with bas reliefs of angelic figures entwined with grapevines. The light from above, falls directly on a silver statuette. A cloaked figure is draped over the altar, and a black mace lies on the floor near its feet.
Log in, investigate these two slouchy figures.
Investigate the two slouchy figures.
Yup.
First glance, they just seem like skeletons.
Divine sense. Any undead and shit in this room?
You do not sense any undead in this room.
Sure.
Mist. As your eyes wander towards the two figures slumped in the chairs, one of them takes the shape of your father. Doesn't move.
Oh, that's not him. That's just not him. He's retired.
You see the body slump forward and fall onto the ground. And as you look closer, it was just his torso, as if your father has been cut in half. The illusion fades. There's just a slump skeleton in the chair once more.
Weird.
You investigate anything else, or moving on?
Nothing in this area was consecrated or desecrated, was it?
No. Negative.
I'm going up to the big
Now there
altar
were
table platform
three.
thing.
Okay, the altar, cool. Yeah, where you see the other figure.
Yeah. And the mace, it's on the ground, or is it on the table thing?
It's on the ground next to its feet.
Okay.
You see the figure is slumped on the altar. Looks like they were attempting to take something. You see their hands are wrapped around this little statue.
The statue didn't ping anything with divine sense.
Not with divine sense, because that's just the if anything's like Fey Fiend, undead, that sort of thing.
Or celestial, or that was blessed, desecrated.
I don't think this would be considered blessed. No, I don't think divine sense would ping anything. I
Okay.
don't think this would ping with divine sense. I think you would need like a detect magic.
So they're trying to get this little tiny statue.
You would discern that or protect it. Maybe you're not sure.
What is the little statue?
It looks like it just kind of it looks like a man in a robe sitting on his knees with his hands out like this. A monk or a holy person of some sort, maybe. About 12-inch tall, made of silver.
Detect magic.
Ooh, hold up a sec. You would get consecration. It does feel consecrated because of this little statue.
With that information, then, do I get the sense that the little statue is protecting this room?
You get the sense that this statue is consecrating this castle and its chapel.
I got a dumb question. What's consecrated mean?
Means like that it's a blessed item. Where desecrated is like the destruction of a holy area. Consecrated's the opposite, so it's like the good version of blessing something. You guys find anything else in this room?
Just a skeleton pretending to be my dad.
There's some alcoves here.
Looking at the corpse, he's wearing a fur-lined black cloak embroidered with golden thread, a suit of chainmail, and that mace looks cool. Just want to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That was something I want to do. I was just gonna see if they were doing anything while I've been fiddling around up here at this altar.
I'm gonna wait to go into those alcoves with you guys.
So all three of you are just kind of staring at me right now as I turn around to see what you're doing.
Yep.
Looking at pews underneath them, making sure you got the statue area.
Oh, wait. There's a ritual spell. Yeah. I'm gonna take 11 minutes. Cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab that mace
Well-
off the ground and kind of like just set it on the altar and then start doing Detect Magic, see what I get.
Yeah, you grab that mace. You get the sense it's definitely magical, but you're about to figure out what. For this 11 minutes, the rest of you just kind of look through pews, under pews. You find nothing of import. But by this time, the detect magic spell is cast. And from the mace, what kind of magic would this be? I mean, it's enchanted. For sure. I don't know if detect magic would get you any more than that. It's definitely enchanted.
I would know the school of magic. Enchanted with.
I don't know. Fear? Fear magic?
Okay, so it's a familiar magic to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this one, the little statue, you'd get some abjuration in there. Divination.
Okay. Divination is fine. So it's like a Do I get the sense that it's suppressing something, or that it's protecting something? Do I kind of read that off of this? Because it's divine to some sense. I'm just trying to figure out what this is doing.
You'd get the sense it'd be some sort of a protection. You don't know how useful it would be to somebody like you. But it seems like it's got the capability to help.
None of you know how to identify anything, do you?
Not I.
Alright. I'm going to pick up the mace.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a dragon mace too. Yeah, I'll just stash it. No.
It's called the Mace of Terror. It actually may not be very useful for you, Rogar, because you can do this on your own. You can use this mace to make people scared of you, basically.
Wait. Can't take action. Check. Oh, there's just more charges of fear that I have. Unlimited at the moment. Requires attunement. Work on that later.
Okay.
I'll stash it. And
Pick up the mace.
add it. A tour.
Okay.
I clip that on the armor. A walking armory of a person. Then I'm gonna grab his statue.
Make a Constitution saving throw. 22. Not bad. It's rolling.
Holy.
You take 42 points of radiant damage as you pick up this statue, and it bursts with this radiant energy, and you feel the light from within it does not agree with your morality. And now you get the sense that this is what killed the figure that slumped over it.
Do I have it in my hand or do I drop it?
You would drop it.
Ow.
Actually, no, you pick it up and it bursts, and now you're fine. I guess if you want to, you made your saves. I'll say you were strong enough to hold on. But it seems as though now that it's not connected to the altar, you're good.
Did it lose its magic?
No, it just, that little trap is the connection between the statue and the altar is what sets that little trap off. But the magic inside of it still remains.
Hmm. Any of you want to hold on to this? It's like I'm just like arc cracking of divine energy off of me.
Yeah.
I'll hold my pack out. I'll take it.
Last time you guys had trouble with the necklace, maybe I should hang on to it, and I'll reach out for it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right. Give it to Jason.
It's doing that damn thing again where I can't show it to you. Dumb. Hold on, 20 minutes. I just can't close out any of my tabs ever, or I'll never be able to show you stuff. Damn. Okay. So, where are we at? We are here. Yes, yes.
I will be burning 30 lay on hands after I give the statue.
There you go. You got the icon of Ravenloft.
Doesn't Jason have some sort of necklace of Ravenloft too?
It's the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Ravenkind, gotcha.
Cool. That fucking hurt.
Yeah.
After I get rid of it, I'm just gonna heal myself up.
Cool.
Still slightly wounded, but I'm good.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting 85.
No. Sorry.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, it could have been 160, so 85's good.
But Jason, you now have this, and yes.
I will stow it away in my backpack for the time being.
Okay. Very good.
Alright, well, that fucking hurt.
You okay now?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, which alcove we going?
Do we assume that the big spirally staircase bottom side is the big floaty crystal heart thing?
Let's double check.
Looks like you
In
can
the
go
big
up or
floaty.
down.
Is the big floaty crystal heart here, or is it at the?
It's way up top, but there was a like giant spiral staircase, and this looks like there's a big hole in the middle, like that one had. So it looks like the same staircase.
I don't think so.
Okay. We can go whichever way.
There's only one floor below us, so we go down first and then we can go up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you'd assume is closer to here. It's probably where their heart was, if I'm not mistaken in my readings here.
Oh, good.
Going up or down?
Down.
Down.
First.
Okay. The large flagstones of this spiraling staircase lead up and down around a 20-foot wide stone core. Cobwebs fill the staircase, making it difficult to see even the ceiling. Heavy beams sag overhead from centuries of supporting weight. Gotcha. Yeah. Where's the end? Okay. Let's get you back to here. Guys would be not there.
We taking breaks in?
Probably. We could probably go ahead and take a break now, actually. You guys descend the stairs, and that's where we'll take a break.
Okay.
It's a good time. Get your coffee, get your snacks, and we'll be back to see where these stairs go.
There's.
Hey.
Get up, put the body in motion. What's up, everybody? Hope you had a good break. We're back. Our protagonists have descended the spiral staircase, making their way down to the dungeon area.
God, there's more
Looks like
cells.
there's more. You get to the bottom, and you traveled a ways down to get to here, like 80 feet. Buried deep beneath the keep of Ravenloft lie ancient catacombs with arched ceilings supported by wide, hollow columns that double as crypts. Cobwebs hang limp in the musty air. A thick fog clings to the floor, which is covered in putrid waste. The black ceiling is moving.
Moving?
Like it's just moving in general, or like weather. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay.
Seem like plants or something else.
You can try to make some sort of perception check. It is very tall. It is.
Oh, it's way up there?
It's tall.
Okay, I can't see it.
Oh, I'll try to see what it is. Anybody wants to help or no?
Sure, I'll help her.
Huh. Okay, that's better. Sorry, it took a little bit for it to go through.
Those are just shit ton bats. Thousands. Thousands of bats.
Are there
Just-
any dead bats on the ground, perchance?
You don't see any right now.
Very well.
How is the lighting in general in this crypt dungeon maze?
It's low lit.
I'm gonna get peed on. It's like going beneath Congress Bridge and you get peed on by bats.
See what happens. Maybe I'll set a timer. But all these little black boxes are. They look like they could be crypts. They all have little doors on them.
Anybody down here?
You hear no response. I didn't black out all of them, but fuck it. Blacked out most of them.
You're not?
How much time do we want to spend down here?
The ones on the very sides.
We are
We
kind of looking
should-
for somebody.
We should take the time to check all these places. Maybe my gran will be locked down here.
Don't you think
Wait.
she would say something if I just asked if anybody was here?
She
And
could have had her tongue removed.
She could...
I feel like you can still go without a tongue.
Maybe she's got something covering her mouth. Maybe
Alright.
magic.
Top or bottom?
I'll take the top.
I mean, we're gonna stay together. Go on the top first. Let's go.
Oh, I thought we were splitting up.
Fuck that.
Probably could open up them in rows, right?
Yeah, let's do the thing we did at that one place. Everybody pick a door.
Whoever gets the best one.
Yeah, whoever gets the best one wins.
Okay.
I want this one.
We gotta stay in a row. We're doing them in the rows.
Is like how far is Grim? Like,
Am I
can
too
we
far
still
away?
hear each other clearly, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure there's not like weird soundproofing because of all the bats. Just want to make sure that
I
if
just get
Grim
sucked away
dies.
and just gone.
Grim, make a dexterity saving throw. No. He goes around the corner and Batman straight up just takes him to the roof.
Are these solid doors, or are they like gates, like prison cells?
They are solid doors, but there are hinges. But all the crypts are very thick stone. Same with the doors. They look heavy, but not as heavy as Urginvestalt.
Okay.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. I'm just gonna go left to right.
Fine. There's a lot of doors you
So-
got to go through.
So Grim first.
And you're dead.
Damn.
Bang bang, now you're dead.
It's another black mold. I'm just like, fuck.
You see a skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. Lying amid the bones is a stoppered drinking horn, a fat pouch, and a weird-looking scepter made of metal and wood. Above the bones, hanging from the domed ceiling by wires, is a wooden flying contraption that looks like a set of folding dragon wings fitted with leather straps, metal buckles, and taut leather wing flaps.
What?
We'll come back to that. Jason. Oh, weird. You go, you open the door, and as you're opening the door, you notice freshly engraved letters above the door spell out words: Irina Koliana, wife. But you open the door and it is empty, and it looks like it's cleaned, like swept clean. It is not dusty in here. That's what you see. Mist. Oh yeah, I will say they all have like names written on them. So Grim, yours said King Ketsky. Ketsky the Bright. Actually, that'll probably be a history check. King Katsky. That's what you get. 19. You're on this one. Mist. On yours, it says Artemis. No, these are all part of it. Thou standest amidst the monument to his life. You open the door and you see a skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt.
Sucks.
And Rogar, you open yours. It says Sasha Ivliskova, wife. You open the doors. Webs as thick and pale as linen cover a shapely female form lying atop a marble slab in the center of this dusty, web-filled crypt. You hear a voice issue from the darkness. My love, have you come to set me free? The woman rises, the shroud of webs clinging to her in a ghastly fashion.
Rogar wins.
He
Oh.
stands and looks your way. You say no, and you see her rip off the shroud and lunge at you. Initiative times.
I mean, we could have talked this over. Dang, look at that initiative.
You get the sense she don't want to do that. You all open your doors. You get one quick little glance into your things. And then you hear a shriek coming from Rogar's door after he goes, no. And Mist, it's your turn. You start first.
Okay. Oh, Rogar, what's going on over here? I'll be like, oh, no! Shit! And I'll step in and I'll stab her. But I will use, what's that thing I have that lets me use my sneaky snake? I'll use Insightful Fighting.
Okay.
And I will stab at her. Like, go sleep! Go back to sleep!
Sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. 15 just hits for 17 damage.
And as a bonus, I will disengage and go over here.
Cool. Very good. That's that. Rogar, your turn. You see Miss run in, stab, and run out. As this one is continuing to lunge towards you.
I just kind of... Oh, okay. I'm just gonna close the door.
I guess that's could have been done.
Okay.
Forgot there are closed doors in D&D. You don't just open them.
I'll get my sword out and kind of back up, and then I'm gonna hold my action. Just kind of like outside the door, my sword ready to attack if she opens it, but I don't know if she'll just go back to her stupid cobweb slab. I will, I'll back up to here.
Okay. Yeah, no, she will open the door.
Oh, okay. Persistent.
And, yeah. And she's going at you, but you're holding your action, so you can take a swing, whatever you want to do.
Alright. $10.
That misses. For a second, you're like, she's done, and then you're like, oh, crap. And you just weren't ready for how fast she was going to come at you, so you barely miss her.
19.
19 will hit.
Oh, do I have Divine Smite on? 15 slashing.
15? Okay.
Did not mean to have the smites on.
You miss with the first one, and then cut her across the stomach with the second slash. And she's still coming in for some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure I don't do this wrong again. Because I know last time I almost destroyed you by breaking the rules. So it has to grapple you before it can bite you. Yes. Okay, it's just gonna claw at you twice.
Alright.
25. 9.
First one hits.
Claws across your neck for 10 slashing damage, and the second one just bounces off of your shoulder. No damage. That's her turn. Jason, you're up.
I'm gonna run up a little bit and get closer to the lady.
Okay.
Shoot her a couple times with my Radiant Sunbolt.
Get it. $17 hits. Okay. Yup. 5. Cool.
I'm gonna run up I'm gonna run up behind her and spend a key point for flurry of blows.
Cool. Advantage. 15 just hits. Another 4 bludgeoning. Do you have those magic hands?
I do.
Nice. $18 hits. Another 6 bludgeoning with your magic hands. Shit, what did I do? Neat. So, you run up. You summon your magical fist to punch out a couple of sun bolts at her, searing her skin as she screams in pain from both blasts. You finish your movement and do a couple of kidney shots with your magic fists as she coughs up a little nasty ichor. She's looking pretty rough. Anything else?
Oh,
Nope, that's it for me.
question about their turn. Did she do damage or did she grapple me?
She just did damage.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. All right, that ends Jason's turn. Grim, you're looking in, you see some cool wings, and now you hear a commotion going on.
I run back and Eldritch Blast.
Cool.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Both of those definitely hit for a grand total of 6 force damage.
Oh,
Huh? You show up with your rapier as she's just finished clawing and getting punched. She just 2 right in the ribs. She doesn't look good. And it's back to the top. Mist. You guys are giving this vampire the what for?
Give a little scoochy in.
Woo!
16 for 26.
How do you want to do this? She had
Ooh.
25.
Ooh, very nice. Let's see. I don't know. I want to leave this one up to you.
Okay. Let's see here. She claws at Rogar, gets pummeled by Jason, gets hit with Eldritch Blast, and then you come in with the Crusader Sword and stab her through the side. So Grim, from your perspective, from how far you are, you just see a blade come out of her side right after you Eldritch Blasted her, and then you just carve up at an angle, and it's real gruesome. She doesn't quite get cut in half. It's like a Pez dispenser, but through her torso, and then she just kind of...
I told you go to sleep. Go back to sleep. You did go back to sleep.
She falls down like a weird slinky.
Like it.
Looks like he killed one of Strahd's wives.
Why is he locking him up in the dungeon? Those vampire ladies be free.
Prince, I have amazing news. Great surprise. Wait right here.
I'm gonna start dragging the body back into the place and just throw it inside and close the door.
I want to go try to put that contraption on me.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna look in the room that came out of to see if there's anything.
Okay.
Or Mist goes closing doors.
You go in and you don't see anything of note. It's real dusty. You can't tell how long she's been in here, but it seems like she's been in here a very long time. There's no money, no jewelry, just her weird webby shawl thing. You're all going to check out Grimm's crypt?
I want to return and show it off.
Okay.
I don't know if I can don that thing or how long it takes.
Let's see. You go to put this on. Any small or medium humanoid can wear the dragon wings.
It just kills me. Just like.
Just do. You're smart enough to know that you can figure out. You know how belts work, right? So you can figure out how to strap this thing onto yourself. So you come out and Grim's just wearing this these leathery dragon wings.
I want to twirl that scepter around and be like, check it out, friends. I'm a dragon. Does it have like pull cords or anything? Like make it flap?
No, the wings, no.
Aww.
The weird looking scepter.
Oh, is that what kills me?
No, it's I just want to preface that it's a weird looking scepter.
Well, weird's my middle name.
The fuck is that?
I found a king's crypt, and he had these dragon wings and this scepter. How cool is that?
I don't know. Is it cool?
You take a look at this scepter, and at one end of the scepter, like the scepter at the end, it's like hollowed out. It's like a tube, a long tube, and at the end there's this contraption that kind of clicks, and it's a musket. It's a musket, but you don't know what a musket is.
It seems to be hollow. There's this mechanism.
Looks like a stupid scepter.
I would like to, just kind of holding it as I examine it, pull on the little lever, see what it does.
You pull on you click back the hammer, you pull it, and it just goes pink. Do it again, kink. You recall there being more things in that crypt.
This is some sort of device. I think that king, he was making things. I mean, he made these wings.
Next to his name on the crypt, I left this out. It says ruler, inventor, and self-proclaimed time traveler.
He was an inventor. Maybe we can kill Strahd with this scepter?
Kinda looks like he was an inventor of sex toys.
Ugh, is that what you think this is? I drop it as soon as he says that.
Kink, kink, kink. There was also a drinking horn and a fat pouch.
Well, what did you guys find? You've obviously found some vampire spawn.
My room was perfectly clean, like it had just been cleaned out. There's nothing in there.
That means there's something in there. Something hidden.
Mine said it was a wife. Now she's dead. Again.
What about you, miss? What'd you find?
Just a skeleton.
Grim, just to roll an intelligence check. Okay. Continue.
Alright, well, go to the next door.
Which one? Up. Okay. You all put yourselves where you want to go. All right. just go up and then left. So we'll start with Grim again. Y'all do 1, 2, 3, open?
Yep.
All right. Grim's door.
Come on, be something I can fight.
It says Piddlewick, Fool of Dorfnia. You open the door, and it has a small skeleton wearing the remains of a fool's costume. Lies atop a stumpy marble slab in the center of the crypt. Mist. You open yours. 1, 2, 3, open. On the door it says, Stabal Indibak. A truer friend no ruler ever had. Here lies his family in honor. You open it, and you see a 10-foot square shaft lunges into darkness. The sound of slowly dripping water echoes up the shaft. That's what you see at first glance. Jason, yours says Kazan. His word was power. You'll remember seeing the word Kazan at Von Richten's tower. But you open the door and you see a skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. The skull has black opals set in its eye sockets and shards of amber where its teeth should be. And finally, Rogar 1, 2, 3, open. Yours says Elsa Falona von Twitterberg. She had many followers. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. 9 shallow alcoves are carved into the surrounding walls. The back wall of each alcove is painted with a full body image of a handsome man. Some of the men wear fine clothes, others wear armor. At the feet of each painting rests a skull atop a pile of bones. Nobody jumps out at you this time.
Dang. It's a draw. Tie game.
Anybody got anything good?
I have a shaft.
I think I found the town idiot.
I have a
Okay.
skull with a bunch of gems in it.
Found a whore.
Is there anything on the fool's body?
Found a whore. Number 9. Let me see. Nope. You don't see anything in here, Grim.
Guess, do you want to check out the shaft? Is there like a ladder or?
Is there a ladder? Does it just go straight down? Can I see the bottom?
You have dark vision, yes?
Yeah.
Let's see. You can see that the shaft descends 40 feet to some kind of vault deep in the pillar stone of Ravenloft. You see stones protrude from the shaft at regular intervals, offering handholds and footholds. So, sort of. You can use those to climb down.
There's a way down. I think it looks like maybe a vault is down there.
Sure. Go check it out. I'm gonna toss a rope to Mist. Hold on to it. You need out, I'll pull you up.
I'll
Nice.
go over and walk down the wall with her and help her down.
Start
And I'll
climbing
watch.
down.
And
Okay.
I helped.
Mist. I don't think you're gonna need it, but make an athletics check with advantage.
Oh, athletics is not my thing. I'm
You could-
acrobatics.
Because of you start to, I don't know, the stones are very slippery, so it's more of like you trying to keep your grip.
More strength. Okay.
Yeah. You're fine. But you make your way 40 feet down. At the bottom of the shaft is a dank vault with a 10-foot high ceiling. The room is awkwardly shaped and smells of rotten meat. 15 stone coffins are scattered throughout the vault, all oriented with their heads pointed north. The floor is covered with human bones and rusty swords.
I try to open up that vault.
I think
You're in the vault.
the room is the
Oh,
vault.
The vault.
Yeah.
It's the vault. Oh, okay, I'm thinking like,
Yeah.
okay.
And you're just surrounded by coffins
What are they all
and bones.
looking at to the north of us?
They're just pointing north,
They're just
oriented.
pointed
they're
towards
just-
the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a wall.
Do we want to open these coffins up, Jason, real quick?
I mean, you can if you want. Pick one. We'll just open it.
No. Let's just start flipping tops.
These are pretty heavy. You're gonna have to roll a strength check.
Do you have the crowbar?
Cool. You are able to push the stone lid off of one of the coffins. Okay. And you see one of these fun looking boys. It's called a white.
And I'm gonna push it back.
You open it and its eyes. Initiative.
Okay. Yay. Shouldn't have opened it.
Oh, sorry. Initiative.
Just up here talking to Grim. So does that guy have any other cool sex inventions?
Just these wings and some other shit. Some sort of drinking apparatus. You want these wings? You're half dragon.
Yeah, I don't know if that would hold me. Kind of heavy.
You should try.
Oh, we can try it. Fine.
All right. Missed. You open this coffin up. This guy looks like he's gonna attack you. What do you do?
Oh, sorry, wrong one. And I'm going to disengage and start climbing back up, tugging on my rope also.
Okay. So you just climbing up the wall.
Climbing up the wall.
Make another athletics check. You slip a couple times, but you catch yourself, and you're going. Jason, this guy is starting to rise from the coffin. What do you do?
I run up the wall, and I'll wait at the top and ready my actions to chop at him with the axe if he gets within reach.
Okay. Yeah, Rogar, you don't really know what's going on. Unless you're standing out there just waiting on him. Yo, you're holding the rope, so...
Yeah.
He tugged on the rope, so...
You see, yeah, you can feel mist climbing back up. Jason just pops up like a flea. Looks like something might be coming.
Pull the rope up.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say you can do that and just get mist to the top. Easy enough. Grim.
I'm just gonna have my sword at the ready to fight whatever comes up.
Cool. After a couple seconds, you just hear.
Alright. Just close the door then? Yeah.
Yep, let's keep it closed. So don't want to open those up.
His stupid zombie fingers can't hold on to these rocks.
What is it down there? Zombie? Skeleton?
Zombie, creepy, armored white thing. I don't know. It did not look nice. Did not feel like messing with it. We got a lot more of those things that open up.
Good. Alright. Next doors. We need to hit the ones at the ends too, right? That you didn't cover.
If you want to do those, yeah.
We're going through all of them, so.
All right.
I'll do this one if he's gonna do that.
So, the one on the far left says King Troyski, the three-faced king. There are no bones atop the marble slab in this crypt, only a steel helm with a visor shaped like an angry face.
I'm gonna wear that. If it seems safe to wear for a second.
What do you mean if it seems safe to wear?
I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's magical, it's just maybe like decoration.
Make a perception check. Seems like a normal helm.
Alright, I'll put it on then.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to scare Grandma around the corner when I can. Elder spots. Ah! It was a joke.
You remove the helmet to put it on, and as you do, you see a little weight go like the helm was resting on a slab that rises, and you now notice tiny little holes in the crypt that just start to pour out this light green vapor. You
And-
need to make a Constitution saving throw, as this crypt is filling up with poisonous gas.
Awesome! I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, motherfucker! Are you fucking kidding me?
This is your time to die, miss.
I think
You
Miss won
survived.
this challenge.
You've survived too long. That's funny.
You're just. Do I have time to yell out? Be like, help!
My favorite part of this scenario is out of any of us who could detect and disarm a trap, she is the most likely capable of that.
Yeah. Didn't roll high enough on that perception.
Her screams are muffled by an angry helmet.
Oh wait, if it had anything to do with hold on, when it comes to looking for hidden stuff,
You said
No.
specifically you were looking at the helmet.
you use a
I-
bone. Yeah, nope, you're right. I'm just looking through any of my abilities. Yeah, wouldn't fucking have mattered. This here,
I'm just looking at something real quick. Yeah, no, all right. Here you go. You suffer 31 points of poison damage.
ay caramba.
But you got this helmet.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that helmet anymore.
Are you staying in the room, or what are you doing?
Did.
Oh yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of there.
All right.
Oh.
You run out, shut the door. You got the helmet.
I'm just gonna throw that helmet down. I don't give a shit about that helmet. Fuck that helmet. I'm gonna throw it down the shaft. No, I'm not. I'm not opening up that door.
Maybe it's a helmet of poison resistance.
Obviously not. She was wearing it.
No, she didn't get a chance to put it on.
You know,
She never actually put it on her head.
I am gonna put it on, and I'm gonna stand right here.
Dying.
Okay. Yeah, you're just like, yes. The helmet has, let's see. The helm has 3 evenly spaced visors crafted to look like human faces, one sad, one happy, and one angry. It is a 10-pound helmet, but you have it on. And you'll just hear coughing in the background coming from Mist. Rogar, you're over here. Yours says Sir Cedric Spinwitovich. Confused though he was, he built the greatest naval force ever assembled in a landlocked country. An 11-foot long funeral barge dominates this crypt, wedged diagonally into the available space. Lying in the boat is a skeleton draped in rags with hundreds of gold coins piled around it. You just leaving?
Oh, I didn't know if you were going through the rest of the rooms. No, I'll walk in.
Okay. Nah, I just wanted to get those out of the way first.
Said hundreds of gold coins.
Yeah.
Like, what are we looking at? Like, are they
You
big
take-
piles?
you
Like,
take-
there's thousands?
You take a closer look at them coins, they're not real. They're clay. Alright. Going up a row. Who's going where?
Jason and Grim both have doors still.
Gotcha. Grim, there you are. Going to this one. That says Duchess Defornia Disolania. You open the door and you see a skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. Hanging on the back wall is a handsome quilt that depicts a royal feast.
Oh great, I found grandmother's quilt.
And Jason, yours says Sir Leonid Krushkin. Bigger than life, he loved his jewelry. You open this door and you see an oversized skeleton draped in jewelry and rags lies atop an elongated marble slab in the center of the crypt. Leaning against the slab is a blood-stained maul strung with cobwebs.
Does the mall look impressive, or is it just looks like a basic mall?
It just, from first glance, it just looks like a really big mall. This was a very tall individual. Well over 7 feet tall.
I'll grab the mall and give it to Rogar, see if it's something he wants.
You pick up this maul, and as you pick up the maul, you notice kind of tucked back in the corner behind everything is an unconscious Rudolph von Richten.
Oh yeah! Hell yeah!
Jason wins.
Can I reach down and touch him, make sure he's, like, not an illusion?
Mhm.
I'll do so, then I'll holler at everybody.
You said he's unconscious, as in, like, he's been damaged to unconscious, or he's, like, asleep behind a mall.
He looks damaged.
Okay. Is everybody coming over here?
Yeah.
Just are you over here, like, coughing your brains out?
Probably I'll just like peek my head around to look at Grim. Hopefully if the scary side's facing him, or the angry side.
Roll an intimidation check. Roll a Grim. Roll a wisdom saving throw. I don't know. Yeah, Mist found a helmet. It's got faces on it.
I like that helmet. It suits you.
Here, you can have it. I don't want it. So angry. None of it was worth it.
So, you have found Von Richten unconscious and damaged. What do you do?
And if he's just chilling there, I'll tap him for 1, lay on hands. See if he comes to.
He heals a little bit, and you can see him stir, but he's not really waking up. In a closer inspection, he's pale, and you see a bite mark on his neck.
Oh, well, shit.
He's breathing.
I'll cast a lesser restoration on him then. That does anything.
Pop that up. What all does that do?
Based 1. Blinded, deaf, and paralyzed poison.
Okay. You can see a little color come back to his skin, and he wakes, but he's still out of sorts. Freezing in here. He's just murmuring. He's not making any sense.
Can I divine sense to see if the bite is already progressed enough? Like, is he undead at the moment?
You do not sense that he is turned. You get the sense that maybe he's just been fed on a lot, and he's just very, very weak and depleted.
I say we take him and go through the flame somewhere. Get out of here. This was our goal.
It was. I would like to come back here at some point and check these cells. My gran could be in any of these cells.
I mean, if you guys want to open the rest of them, I'll hold on to him.
Do a speed run. Just open them. Don't care about what's in them. Just make sure there's nobody alive.
I mean, you're probably gonna have to fight stuff.
Let's just go. We can come back.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Alright, we'll come back once we get him in order.
Okay.
Can I
Go ahead.
do like a quick run around and just read the names off the cells to see if my grand's name is on any of the cells?
Yeah, we can do that real quick. I'm gonna.
You don't have to feed me the whole list. I'm just specifically looking for Uriel.
Gotcha.
Well, the name in here wasn't his, so...
That's true. She could still be in, but
Yeah.
just as
I'll say you don't see her name. But I
Okay.
can still read off all the names if you'd like.
no. Just-
Okay. Are you still wearing the wings?
Yeah,
Yes.
with the intent to give them to Rogar at some point because I want to see what that does.
Okay.
I can take some good bludgeoning damage. I might jump off a tower and see if I can fly.
Yeah.
That'd be the most terrifying. Seeing Rogar fly through the air with a giant great sword.
Don't
They give him no
fly-
eagle powers!
Don't
Would
fly
allow
too
me to,
close
like,
the sun.
Dive bomb people. Just fly and then close them and cannonball on them.
Just clothesline.
300 and something pounds just falling from the sky on people.
Yeah, I like that. All right, so you all gather Von Richten.
Yeah, he's thrown over my shoulder and head to the flame portal.
All right.
I will drag them all with us for the time being.
Okay.
I mean, I'll check it out if you have it. But look impressive to me at all?
It's just big, but your stuff is better. It's just cool how big this freaking thing is. It's like nearly 5 foot tall.
Okay.
It's just a cool big ass mace.
Yeah, just leave it. I'm already stocked up with 5,000 weapons.
I'll leave it then.
All there. Copy. We'll say for expediency, you'll go back up these stairs, around the corner, back down the other stairs where you know will get you to all the way over here.
Can you put the list of the orbs up again?
Yes.
I think Sam has it ready to go. Posted
Yeah.
it earlier.
Yeah, give me a second.
That works.
Nice.
I shall read it out loud again, just because. Cast a stone into the fire. Violet leads to the mountain spire. Orange to the castle's peak. Red if lore is what you seek. Green to where the coffins hide. Indigo to the master's bride. Blue to ancient magic's womb. Yellow to the master's tomb. You already know where blue goes.
We have a very good idea where a lot of these probably lead, right?
Really, no?
What if we go with red, so we can learn what the hell has happened here?
Kind of what I was thinking. But I worry that might put us somewhere else in the castle.
Lore could mean that we end up in a library, and that would be a safe place for a Von Richten fellow.
Yeah. The, weird guy we talked to earlier said that the Amber Temple has the way to break Strahd's curse. We didn't find that there.
We didn't find statue that... There was one statue that was destroyed.
Yeah. I say we can go to lore. Is everybody fine with that?
It's my vote.
Throw it in.
Alright.
You throw in the red stone. The hourglass tips and the sand starts to fall. The white flame burns red.
Guess I'll jump in first.
Jason goes. Vroomp.
You jump in behind him.
Vroomp. 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 You all jump in. Why is this thing lying to me?
Red still takes us to the Amber Temple, just puts us in that library.
It's what I'm thinking.
I'm fine with that. I love that place.
Let's figure out where this takes you.
We just become 2D illustrations in the player's guide.
Campaign
We're on the
over.
lure.
We did it. What's your HP at, Mist?
19.
Ooh.
not doing hot.
You
Fix you depending on where we end up.
you all show up.
Come on,
here.
library. Library. More books. Better not be that one room full of crap. That dude with the little pool lever.
Alright, let's get you moved over.
That was just upstairs in the castle, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh. Looks like a library, maybe? Possibly a study?
100% still in the castle.
A blazing hearth fire fills this room with rolling waves of red and amber light. The walls are lined with ancient books and tomes, their leather covers well oiled and preserved through careful use. All is in order here. The stone floor is concealed beneath a thick, luxurious rug. In the center of the room is a large, low table waxed and polished to a mirrored finish. Even the poker in its stand next to the blazing fireplace is polished. Large, overstuffed divans and couches are arranged about the room. 2 chairs of burgundy-colored wood with padded leather seats and back cushions face the hearth. A huge painting hangs over the mantelpiece in a heavy, gilded frame. The rolling firelight illuminates the carefully rendered portrait. It is an exact likeness of Irina Koliana.
We chose so well. This place is awesome.
I mean, I think we're still in the castle.
Does the stonework look similar to the castle stonework?
Yeah.
We should head back downstairs.
No.
Books! And look at these couches, they're so plush.
I'm gonna lay Mr. Rickton on one of the couches. You three, read through the books, see what you can find out.
Don't have to ask me twice.
Who the fuck is Tatiana?
You would know Tatiana is Strahd's love interest back in the day. The picture that looks exactly like Irina Koliana is old.
Is that the picture? She just looks like this Tatiana person? Is that what you're getting at? Or...
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't clock any of that. I don't give a shit. For the rest of you observe. Yeah, I'll set dude down on the couch. I'm gonna get my sword out. While they're scouring through this, I'm gonna kind of just go clockwise from where we came in and creak doors open and look out in the hallways. Just kind of like have a peek and see what I can spot.
Okay.
So we're not, you know, surrounded by fiends and undead gathering in hallways.
You open up the top doors. It looks like a hallway. Tees off. You open up this door to a spiral staircase that leads down. To the left, you open up and it's a bedroom. And at first glance, it does look like someone might be sleeping in there.
I don't like that token. It's the most terrifying token in the world.
But yeah, its sweet smells waft from this delicate room. You see a large bed with a canopy by silk curtains sits with its headboard against the wall. Probably aren't looking close enough to notice that. But yeah, you do see a young woman in a nightgown just lying there. Do you just...
I'm gonna close
Seems
it.
to be
I'll
asleep.
come back to that.
Okay.
Check the last door. Make sure our perimeter's kind of clear.
Right. You open up this door. Dust assaults your lungs. A sweet yet pungent smell of decay fills this room, in the center of which stands a long oak table. A blanket of dust covers the table top and its fine china and silverware. In the center of the table, a large tiered cake leans heavily to one side. The once white frosting has turned green with age. Cobwebs hang like dusty lace down every side of the cake. A single doll figure of a well-dressed woman adorns the crest of the cake. Suspended above is a web-shrouded chandelier of forged iron. An arched window in the south wall is draped with heavy curtains. Resting in a wooden stand by the window is a dusty lute, and standing quietly in the southwest corner is a tall harp shrouded in cobwebs.
Okay.
And there are 2 more doors in this place.
That's fine. Our immediate rooms are clear. Yeah, whenever we get back to me, I'm going into the room with the lady in it.
Okay. Grim, roll a d12.
Wow. But Grit.
12. You go through these books and you find all sorts of theological texts. That's what a 12 gets you.
Huh?
So, yeah, it's just a lot of deities and people who achieved, like, godhood or things of that nature.
Is Tiamat one of them?
How long are we wanting to spend on these books?
We're probably going to take a long while in this room.
Okay. Well, then I'll say with enough time, yes, you would eventually come to Tiamat. You start to notice that they are alphabetized.
Okay.
So you could skip to the T's once you figured out that pattern, and definitely.
Just gonna pocket that one. What are the deities have we come across here?
Yeah, just write down like book about Tiamat or something like that. So if it comes up,
Okay.
I'll just feed you whatever knowledge I can find on the internet.
None of the rest of us are religious. Yeah, that's the only one I'm interested in. If no names pop out, we've come across along our travels.
I mean, while you're skipping through in the M's, you do get Mordok on there. Just a little bit.
Then I'll go ahead and take that one for. I'm not gonna spend the time to read them. I imagine it takes time to go through them and find the stuff. So.
Yeah, because some of it's not like this is a book of Tiamat, this is a book of Mordok. It's more of like just random findings and like sections of larger books and things of that nature, but they're still categorized in ways.
Yeah, I'll just pocket those 2 books if no other names stand out. That's all I'll do.
Not unless you're looking for anything specific. I can't think of. Morning Lord. You do know that the Morning Lord is a big figure here, so you can definitely find information about the Morning Lord.
The only bit about Morning Lord that we know about is the first church in the village, right?
You know, I mean, you've seen the holy symbols scattered about. You saw symbols of the Morning Lord in Argenvestalt as well. Just seems like that was Barovia's main good deity before Strahd took over.
Alright, I'll pocket that one to read later on.
Cool.
These down.
Anybody else doing anything before Rogar wants to go into this room with the woman?
I mean, I'm looking at the bookshelves that I'm next to.
Same.
Both of you roll d12s. Jason 9, Mist 1. Mist, you find alchemist's tomes, and Jason, you find heretical texts.
Is there a Strahd von Zarovic book?
You don't find anything about Strahd himself. And you can probably guess the reason for that is because you're in Strahd's castle, and you probably just wouldn't need that here. And then, yeah, Mist, you just find all sorts of recipes for potions and other alchemy stuff that if you felt like you wanted to explore in creating potions, you could probably find what you're looking for in these tomes and take them. If that's something you're interested in, or if any of you are interested in that.
I would let everyone else know, but I'm not gonna grab anything. I'll look at the bookshelf too here now, or unless they're both the same, like all the corners are like the same.
We'll just say that's what you all find.
Okay.
Is there
in this
like
time.
alchemy for dummies, like a starter course book?
Yeah, it's the very first one.
Well, if this doesn't take that, I'll take that just to appease Mordock.
Okay.
Maybe some of my components double as ingredients, who knows?
So yeah, for the purposes of this, like the stuff that you guys are taking, it'll just kind of aid you in any roles that you make in the future that have anything to do with those subjects. So
Okay.
remember that for me if it ever comes up. But yeah, Jason, just get me through. Like, it's stories of, heresy, those types of deities and things of that nature, betrayal, and all that good stuff. But if there's nothing else, Rogar, you can go into this room.
Yep.
All right. You, in here, you also see a great arched window along the west wall is covered by heavy red draperies, their golden tassels glinting in the light of 3 candelabras sitting atop small tables about the room. Tall white candles burn with bright, steady light. Carved into the headboard, with a great skill, is a large Z. And then, lying amid the velvet and satin sheets and bedclothes, you see the young woman in a nightgown. One of her dainty slippers has fallen to the floor at the bed's foot.
Tickle her feet.
Tickle, tickle.
I'm walking to the bed.
Okay.
I have the great sword out. I'll just kind of like poke her in the shoulder.
Who are you?
Well, I'm Rogar. For you.
My name is Gertruda.
Okay. What do you do? Why are you here?
You get a good look at her, and she's young, She's a teenager. I left home to explore, and Strahd allows me to stay here.
Why?
To see the land. My mother I never used to get out. I just want to see everything I can.
Does she look like the portrait that was in the other room? She looks similar. All these people that look the same? No? Okay.
No.
You're not like a weird vampire or undead or something. So, what do you and Strahd do? You just kind of roam Barovia?
Well, lately I've just been enjoying the castle. It's like a fairy tale.
Seen anything cool in the castle?
Hmm. I really like his organ.
Yeah,
I can play that sometimes. I'm getting good at it.
he likes to play that too. Seen some dickhead named Luvash?
I don't know. I don't know who Luvash is. If I seen him, I wouldn't know.
Alright. What's through those doors?
What doors? Which ones?
The south.
Oh, that's just the closet in the bathroom.
Hmm. Alright. Well, have fun sleeping.
Thank you.
As I'm walking out, I will use another Divine Sense. Just to make sure nothing radiates off her.
Nothing radiates off her.
Alright. I will go
She's
back
odd.
in to the study room and keep the door open.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna chill with, what's his name? On the couch while these people go through all the books in here.
Yeah. So some time passes, you find all these books with any information that might interest you based on the subjects that you found. Time passes. If you'd like to take a short rest here, you can go ahead and roll some hit points. Say if you want to spend an hour in here.
Do I have time to attune to the icon of Ravenloft?
Yeah.
I will do
And-
so.
Cool. And you already have it, right? In your character sheet?
No, but I can get it over there.
Okay. Just let me know if I need to do something.
Over max. I mean, we're in this, room that apparently has lore. So, I was gonna just chill here until they kind of got through everything they needed to look at, see if they found anything good.
We're taking
Well, I'll
a short.
say, if you're taking... I won't even make you... I'll tell you what. If you're taking the time and you're going to inspect every single book in this place, or at least every subject matter, I'll just read off the subject matters. So, you also find sections of Bestiary of Strange Beasts, biography of a forgotten king or queen, book of exotic recipes, book of heraldry, book of military strategy, an epic novel, just fiction, guide to fine wines, historical text, poetry anthology. Those are all the subject matters.
Well, I want to read that fine wines. We got to find whatever missing seed there was. So we have a wine named after us.
Yeah, this recipe for fine wines, it's there's a lot of good stuff in here, but it's not it's all natural,
Hmm.
not magical like these like the ones in Barovia from your magical seeds. A lot of stuff in here, just knowledge, not necessarily all useful to you in this moment in this place. Just a lot of random stuff.
What about the bestiary one? Does it describe any sort of beast that matches the wounds we saw on the berserkers?
There are a number of big beasts. Your medicine checks weren't high enough when you were checking wounds to determine, but I mean, it could be a bear, it could be a dire wolf, a werewolf, any
Hmm.
large creature that bites, you know. So you're not entirely sure.
Well, what next? We keep exploring, or
I mean, there is a history section that has information about this place.
so far it all seems very generic, just general lore.
Is there
I mean,
anything behind Titania's picture?
Roll an investigation check. Just double checking some stuff.
Weird. I'm just kind of sweeping the room if we're gonna rest in here. Just traps, weird things, and that's obviously the biggest thing in here besides the books.
Yeah, you've been looking around the books, just messing around, looking at the book shelves and cases because you know that you've seen, secret doors behind bookcases and stuff. You don't see anything there. Nothing funny about the table or the couch. Nothing funny about the rug. Nothing funny about the painting. And then you pass the fireplace and then stop and look into the fire, past the fire. There is definitely a secret door on the other side of this fireplace.
Is the fire actually hot? Like,
Yes. You get closer and you're like, ooh, yeah, that's hot too.
is there a way to turn it off? I don't know.
I don't think so. You might just have to just put it out. Oh, actually, with that investigation check, you take a good look at the poker that is next to the fireplace. You pull the poker from its stand, and the door, the stone, just rises up, and it's open. However, the fire still remains. Looks like you'll have to manually extinguish the fire.
Okay. Well, I found a door. If we want to go through it after we rest.
Yeah. I will walk over and use my ice breath into the fire. Put it out that way.
Hmm. Smart.
That'll work. It doesn't. It's not a crazy magical fire or anything like that. Your breath is pretty powerful, so easy enough. You extinguish the flame.
So that icon gives me an aura of 30 feet. Everybody's under the effect of a evil or good spell, which means fiends and undeads have disadvantages on attacking you. You can't be charmed or frightened. And if you are outside of that and you get charmed or frightened, you get advantage within that range.
Nice.
That's a good little statue.
Plus other stuff that will come up later.
Yeah.
I'll stay here. Bond. Head out.
I'm staying here too. The last secret door I went through sucked.
Yeah, it did.
I'm still keeping eyes on Lady's room. Make sure she doesn't, like, walk through, try and leave or some shit.
You see her walk down, maybe to use the toilet, but she does go through those other double doors.
I'm gonna get up and follow her.
Okay. The rest of you, resting on the floor of this smoke-filled room is a closed chest surrounded by piles of gold, silver, and copper coins. The fittings and clawed feet on the chest are evidence of great workmanship. Attached to the east wall are two torch sconces. The southernmost one holds a torch with an intricate metal base. The other is empty. A skeleton in broken plate armor lies against the wall. The skeleton's right hand is on its throat, and its left hand holds the matching torch from the empty sconce.
Okay. Does the skeleton seem to be wearing anything up we could recognize?
It's been there a while. I mean, broken plate mail.
Check this. I guess chest for traps. Check the room for traps. Everything for traps.
Roll an investigation check. You find that there is something about this chest. It doesn't appear to be locked, but it does appear to have a it does have a that looks like a magical trap. You see some runes on it. You assume it's a trap. Could just be
Okay.
enchanted with something else, but you also find another secret door right here in the corner next to the Skelly Boy.
What's behind door number 2?
I don't know if I know how to disarm magical traps. Even though I'm proficient in getting out of them.
Yeah, you might have to. Yeah. It's not physical, so you don't know what you could do to do it without setting it off.
I can pick it up though, right?
It's kind of heavy, but you can pick it up.
I will pick that up and put it in here and be like, Grim, look at this. We found another trapdoor.
Oh, Grim, are you staying in the study?
I was in the study, yeah.
Sorry, I moved you.
But
Cool.
if you're yelling out at me, I will. My ears are open.
Yeah. Try to drag it out here and pick up how much ever gold's on the ground. Divvy it up.
$50 gold, 100 silver, 2,000 copper. But as this is happening, Rogar, you go to follow Gertruda through the double doors. He turns around. Oh, hi, Rogar. I was just about to take a bath.
Okay.
Do you need something?
No, I'm just gonna check this real quick.
Okay, well, I'm gonna wait.
Yep. I'll walk through. Are these curtains on either side?
Yes. So, yeah, you see the red satin curtains hang in archways at both ends of the south wall on this dark room. Between them, in the center of the chamber, stands a large ornate iron tub with clawed feet.
Tub like filled with blood. That way it's red.
Yeah, it is filled with blood.
Interesting choice on bath water.
What do you mean?
mean, it looks like blood.
I haven't filled the tub yet.
How do you even fill the tub? You have like a spout or something? You got buckets of water?
I don't remember. She just stands looking at the tub, lost now and confused.
I'm gonna walk through the curtains real quick while she's zoning out.
The walls here are lined with iron hooks upon which hang black capes and formal wear. 2 arched windows in the south wall are covered by heavy curtains.
There's no other doors or anything back here.
Not that you see.
Oh, that might work. While I'm in here and checking stuff out, I will cast Detect Magic just as an action. Do the whole thing. Under some spell or something?
She definitely appears to be charmed in some way.
What about the tub? Magic from that?
You sense illusion magic from the tub.
Can I walk over and like run my hand through it?
Okay. You approach the tub and you begin to extend your hand. As the blood inside the tub manifests, it kind of goes together, and then you see shooting out of the tub straight to the ceiling a blood-drenched creature, um, cackling maniacally. And you see blood pours off its pale flesh and bony limbs and stringy hair as it scuttles across the ceiling, through the curtains, back into the closet.
I'm gonna guess you didn't see that.
What?
Yeah, I saw it. Maybe wait a second to take a bath.
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk
Walks
back out
and,
to the library.
yeah, he just follows you out and sits on the bed.
Looking, I'm assuming just Grim is in this room.
I'd say at this point you'd probably be seeing Mist bring the chest out.
Okay. There's a girl in here. She's under some sort of spell. There's also a weird blood monster. I don't know if we want to deal with that or if we care.
Can you somehow make her not charmed?
No, that's not in my wheelhouse.
Well, we found another secret door through the secret door. This is locked with magic. Do you guys want to work on that?
I can take a crack at it.
Yeah, I'll just stand here. Let me know when you're done. And I'm now standing in this doorway,
All right.
kind of like leaned up on the frame, watching the bathroom door, whatever the fuck that thing was.
Okay. What are you
Can
doing with this chest, Grim?
I would like to look at these runes and attempt to disarm the magic trap.
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Looking at these runes, and you have a good sense of what may happen
Am
if
I able
you
to?
trigger it. It's some sort of a paralysis spell, and you discern there's no real physical means of disarming this. You'd have
But
to use a spell to disarm it.
could I not just carve out the runes in like the right order or anything like that?
This one's kind of, if it's disturbed, it's going to go off. This one's sensitive.
Hmm.
So if you try to break the rune, you might set the trap off.
I can tell you this, Mist. I cannot disarm it, but I don't think it will damage you.
What if you just Eldritch Blast it from a distance?
This is a very sensitive one. The slightest movement may trigger it.
Well, you work on that. We're gonna go through the other secret door. Hop back in.
You open this other secret door. This ancient hall is choked with spiderwebs broken by a single clear path down its center. And at the end, you see a set of double doors.
Oh. This one seems like a team effort one, Jason, to go through, don't you think?
It looks like everything else, really.
All right. Check out for traps walking down and get to this door.
Roll an investigation. You don't find any traps, but you do find yet another secret door hidden skillfully behind some webs here.
I'll let Jason know and I'll open up this one if he wants to check out that one.
You're going to open up the double doors?
Yeah.
While they're opening doors, what's the trap on that chest?
I believe it will paralyze a person.
Okay. Just
My
open
vote
it.
is. I don't want to be paralyzed.
I
Shouldn't we
can
get
cure
Van
you.
Richten?
Paralyzed.
Oh, well, that's the case.
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk over to him, so if there's a saving throw involved, he'll have +5.
Let's do that first.
Figured while they're doing shit, I'll probably be
Yeah.
dicking with this.
Alright, so you're so Grim, you're messing with it, and Rogar, you're just staying back.
I'm walking over to him to give him a bonus to saving throws with my aura.
Okay.
See if that helps.
Yeah.
I'm 10 feet away from him.
So you're both doing that, and you're just gonna set it off?
Yep.
Alright. You open up the chest, and some gas fills the room. Both of you need to make Constitution saving throws. Are we adding anything to these rolls?
He has +5, so he got 12.
You open up the chest, you both breathe in this gas, and you are both stuck. Paralyzed. You cannot move.
Alright.
So, you're both stuck there for a while. Jason, you open up the secret door. This 10-foot square room overlooks a vertical shaft to the south that plunges into darkness and continues upward.
I'll just go ahead and shut that door and join Mist.
Mist, you open up this door. You can hear the rain and thunder outside. No, it's not raining and thundering right now. I didn't want that. The air here is cold
Beautiful
and damp.
Sunday.
Just a little windy. Veils and curtains of webbing fill the room, making it hard to gauge its width and depth. A single narrow path leads to the dark center of the room where a rope dangles from high above.
I'll just start playing with it. Okay. Are there any more secret doors? I'm gonna use my wand of secrets this time, though.
Okay. Yeah, you find one. Right here.
Oh my gosh.
Right here.
Man, the
hope that
secret
you-
door salesman just saw this guy coming.
I hope this whole half of the castle is just secret door after secret door, or just like stuck here for 30 minutes.
I'm gonna tell you guys, you've missed so many secret doors in this game.
Probably. Open up
Oh.
that secret door.
I don't know why I kept pinging it. I just couldn't stop myself.
I think there are more secret doors than real doors in this world.
Now, this octagonal vault is free of dust and cobwebs. The domed ceiling, 40 feet above, is painted black and sparkles with a display of stars in unfamiliar constellations. Barely contained within this vault is a square tower, 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits on all sides and a battlemented roof.
We can't see what's in the center of this thing. Okay. Go look through one of the slits. Sorry.
Yeah, there's stuff in there. It's a really thin slit, but I mean, there's stuff in there for sure.
For sure.
So can I crawl up the side and get on top of it? See if there's a way inside?
Yep, you walk up. You do like you walk and you can go up and around the wall as you do it. Get on the roof of this thing. I mean, it looks like there's a door at the bottom. You don't see a door at the top, and no windows, just the little slits.
I'll come back down and try to open the door at the bottom.
It is locked. And there's no real knob to speak of either. So you try to push and like find something to pull, and it's not working.
There's no way I can get over there
Over where?
to where the door is.
You can get to the door.
Okay. I'll try to unlock it.
There is nothing to put a thieves' tool in.
Well, we want to go back to the others. Let them know what we found. Secret door and secret door and secret door and secret door.
Yeah, unless you saw something inside that was worth trying to break down the door.
I mean,
Yeah,
there
we
has
might-
to be something. Who puts that many secret doors and then covers it with arrow slits? Like, something's in there.
You bring Rogar back, have him open it.
And we head on back.
Oh, I lied. There is a trapdoor on the roof, but you also can't get it open.
Got it.
Just so you know. There's 2 ways in, both of them you can't do. You all come back and you see an open chest, and you see Rogar and Grim just standing perfectly still.
I'm just gonna go up to Graham and be like, "Oh, you're right. Nothing bad did happen."
I didn't say nothing bad would happen.
You can't talk.
I know I'm saying this in my head. I said you wouldn't take damage.
Oh, okay.
I don't have anything that could help him.
Oh, I don't eat. Maybe how do you get people out of being paralyzed? You just shake them.
Von Richten also looks paralyzed, but he was already on the couch sleeping.
He's just in a deeper sleep now.
He was paralyzed before we even opened the chest.
Looks like an old man sleeping.
Well, what's in the chest? Maybe there's anti-paralyzed crystals in there. I don't know.
There's nothing in that chest. It's empty.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Not worth.
I'm just gonna shake Grim. Be like, "Is this working? Is this working? Is this working?"
Nope, it's not working.
That's the moment, Jason. I give you the nod. No kidding.
5 minutes pass. You don't know how long this is gonna last, guys.
All right.
Neither one of you feel like you are shaking out of this anytime soon.
Said a gas came out of the chest. Was it an actual gas or was it magic?
It was actual gas.
Is this a disease?
No.
Is this a poison?
Yeah. You could say it's a poison.
I have divine health. I can't be affected by poisons or disease.
Ah. Well, we'll
You
just say then we'll say it affects you for 5 minutes. And you shake out of it. And you can just tell that that was a very heavy paralysis poison. But you feel fine.
Alright, I'm back.
Miss, did you try slapping Grim?
Ah, that's a great idea. All right, hold on. I'll slap him, not too hard, but I'll slap him. See if a little like bit of damage gets him out of it.
Just say you take one point of damage and it does not.
I wonder if when we tickle him, if it's still like just inside, he's just super ticklish, but he can't do anything about it.
Sure, I guess. I have no idea how to bring him out of this.
I have
I'm just
a
gonna touch him with Lesser Restoration while they're being
Bunch of-
silly.
bunch of feathers, and before he touches him, or while he's touching him, I'm just gonna tickle him a bunch with the feathers I got.
Grim, are you ticklish?
Oh, probably, definitely.
You're being tortured right now.
Yeah. I'm making mental notes.
You see a tear come out of his eye. Unless restoration brings him out of it, you are no longer paralyzed.
Alright. We want to go check the weird blood monster thing.
Yeah, we can
Sure.
just let you know there are like a bunch of secret doors that way with something in it. We don't know what it is, but we can look at that later.
Okay. This girl in here seems to be charmed of some sort. I don't have anything that can help that.
I can't end it for her, but if I get close enough to her, it'd give her a chance to at least better shaking it.
Doesn't seem like she's trying to shake it, though. I also have that and had that thought. I think we need, like, dispel magic. But we could just kidnap her. Have her take us to the front door and then take her.
Alright, where's this blood monster?
In the bathroom. I'll show you. We're gonna walk back into the bathroom.
Okay.
Walk through and be like, hey, these are my friends.
Hi, I'm Gertruda.
Is she covered in blood, or did she ever take a bath?
She never took a bath. She's just wearing like a nightgown.
Go back into the bathroom. Has the tub filled again?
No.
Okay.
And the funny thing about it is like all of the blood is out of that. Like you'd think some remnant of the blood would stay because it's liquid, but it's just an empty dry tub right now.
Alright.
You walk into the closet.
Cast Shield of Faith. No, I don't care that. Yeah, walk into the closet.
There ain't nothing in here.
Hello, Mr. Blood Monster. Gonna walk around the closet. Nothing else in here. There's no weird doors or anything. The windows, you said?
Nothing that you spot at first glance. Unless you want to check for something secret.
That's not my thing. I'm gonna walk around. You said these are windows down here, though, right? These?
Yes, yes.
I look at them.
Mm-hmm.
Be out there.
See balcony.
Oh, I don't know where it went. Came back here and done.
Wand of secrets.
You get no secrets. Rogar, I'll say you sensed illusion magic from the tub. You might put together that the blood monster wasn't real.
Oh. Weird. I just assumed that the blood in the tub was an illusion and then it came out of the illusion. Alright. So there are secret doors.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch.
Anything good?
I don't
Here
know.
you
There's
go.
one thing we can't get to. You might be the only one strong enough to get the door open.
Alright. Follow them back through the secret tunnels.
Okay. For expediency here, I'll say no amount of strength that you try opens these doors. With natural 20s, you could not force this door open.
Detect magic. This one I will cast as a ritual, so I'm gonna take 10 minutes just kind of chilling up here.
Sure.
Just be like all the outside stuff. I wouldn't pick up anything inside. I might, since there's holes.
Type of magic are you? tell me what kind of magic this is.
Do I get the sense that Dispel Magic would be the only way into this?
Dispel magic wouldn't even work. This is a very... This isn't caused by a spell. This is a magical item. A very powerful magical item.
What exactly are we're looking at?
You're
Some sort of
looking at...
room within a room with arrow slits all the way around it with a door
you
on
see,
it?
this is what... Here we go. So it's called Darren's Instant Fortress.
Awesome.
Got you. And we're trying to get inside of it.
Yeah, you see a door at the bottom. Jason found a trapdoor at the top, but there are no seeable handles or locks. It's
Can we see inside of it through the arrow slits?
a little bit, and you can just see it's packed full of chests and stacks of stuff. It's multiple stories.
I'd like to try to teleport inside it.
Okay.
Use old Misty Step. Maybe we can open it from the inside out.
I see nothing that says that this cannot work.
Don't see anything stopping it either. I also see that...
The door has hit points.
Yeah, and it's only
missed
immune
that.
to non-magical weapons. So we might be able to bust it down too.
Yeah, we can retcon that. Because you all have magical weapons, it's still... I'll say, like, you go for it, you just know it's going to take a long time. Or a longer time. Because even with your magical weapons, it seems to not be doing as much damage as you want. So, at this point, we can say you guys can keep trying to do that, or Grim, you can get impatient and suggest the teleportation, whatever you want to do. You can see that it's kind of working on the door.
If they're taking a time at this and not getting anywhere, I'm just gonna do it just to see if I can open it from the inside out. Let them in.
You misty step to the inside. And same as the inside, you don't see any way to physically open the door.
Well, that sucks, because now I'm trapped here.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I start hacking at the inside of the door to help expedite them getting there.
Okay. So yeah, if y'all want to start busting into this door, go for it. So you did 25 slashing damage, reduced to 12. Y'all can start
Yes,
getting
I
after
mean,
this thing.
I on average would do about 10 an attack.
Yeah.
So it'd take me 10 attacks alone. Break one of these.
We can say after a minute, you finally bust through this door.
Alright, wasn't so bad.
Yeah, I thought it was worse. I just didn't read the whole friggin' last paragraph. So, you're in this sweet tower. Inside of a castle.
I'm gonna go watch this lady. Tell me if you find anything cool. I'm walking back out to the study.
Cool.
Thanks, Roga.
Oh, there is all sorts of goodies in here.
My goodies. My goodies.
If you want, since we're at 3, we can call it there. You can just give us like a list of the stuff that you find in there. We'll figure out what to take, and then we'll be ready to move on from this next session.
Cool. Yeah, we'll do that. So, you all have found Rudolph von Richten. Unfortunately, you destroyed, not unfortunately, you have destroyed the Vistani camp. Unfortunately, no sign of Luvash, and it seems as though the wrath of vengeance has spread to your windmill and your berserker buddies. So we'll see what you all decide to do next time after you collect some treasure and go about the journey. So, thanks, Internet. Like and subscribe. Come back next time and we'll see what's going to go on in here.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay, bye.